Hello, hello. Hi.
Hi.
Mm, Um, back for working on some linksider. Let me open the project. Linksider. All right, let's go. So, what have we been doing last time? I don't remember. Hello, Velda. I need to continue working on this project, and I don't remember what was the last thing we were working on. Let's open GitLab. Verify man if human. I am a human. For added security and to verify. Offer promotion. Ban. We started a new customer project today. I'm reading all the BizTalk data flow and implementing them to Azure Logic apps. I never worked with Azure. All right, linksider. Let's see. The last thing that I was working on was 2 weeks ago, right? Code commits. Linksider? No way. I mean, we can start by checking your game, or I can check it later if you want. Your browser auto-completes to Coffee Boy instead of Coffee Man. Just add it to the what's it called? Like the bookmarks. You have all you need in your browser is two buttons, the Coffee Man and Coffee Boy, right? Mm-hmm. Let's see. Did David do something? I don't think so, right? Nah, I don't think so. All right, issues. Milestone. The most important thing for me is making the settings menu that I started working on. But yeah, I'm not sure how exactly I want to do that yet. So and I guess this is the testing level, so I don't have the path to the next. All right. Okay, I want to find something other than the settings menu to work on first. 5 stream streak? You've been watching for half a year or something? The sound effect is still the old sound effect. What is this thing? The editor. There's no way. Oh, Davey is here. Alright, Davey. Maybe Davey should just tell me what to do. I want to fix this. I think this looks like a bug here. The fact that... I guess it looks like everything is being drawn with this additional texture behind for some reason. It should release. Well, before releasing, it needs some work, right? I cannot release it as is. Over here, we have some buttons that are wrong. No data for rendering. Cloud editor, block editor. Yeah, it's because I added the editor data for rendering, right? For game tile, something editor. If it's not a side effect, TypeScript is better. Lol. Okay. So when we're drawing the tool, we're rendering both things, the editor and the not editor. Okay. Draw game tile. What tile? I think it's because of the error. No data for rendering, so I'm rendering the error mesh. There you go. Sometimes I want to draw the error and sometimes I don't, I think. It does mean that I need another argument to this function here. Draw error boolean. Draw button. Over here I will draw. Next what? If we are in the editor, then we are drawing the editor without false. Draw entities. I think in most cases it's going to be true. Okay. How are you doing, Davey? Did you do anything on linksider? Didn't push anything, at least. All right. Are you going to work on it? Are you working on it only when I stream? I should stream, but I should at the same time not really distract you too much, right? What is this? Editor selector. Okay. False, whatever. Plus. All right. This is the tool tile name. Matter. Dragged entity. When we are dragging something. Okay, suffix and draw error in editor. So for the editor, I will not draw the error, but for empty, I will. There you go. How many more places? All right, that looks like that is all. It was only a problem in the editor, so that issue was not that important, I guess. Let's see. So now if I am working here... No, it still is... What is this? Why? So it is when I'm rendering whatever, like even the cloud. But no, the cloud itself is not. I guess because this one is static. Yo, Pigorly. Hello. When I'm rendering the preview though, hold on. Editor. This is when we are inside the level editor. Dragged entity is being drawn correctly. Over here, for example, I'm drawing the tool. So if it's a side effect, I'm drawing a player, and on top of that, the side effect itself. If we are not drawing a side effect, then I'm just drawing the
Pigorly. Hello.
The tile with editor on top. This is false. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I'm not using this, right? Draw error. Too many arguments. Okay. Allow too many arguments. Draw error. Yeah, it's literally just not being used. Okay. I added the argument, but I didn't use it actually. So over here, I say that if not draw error, then return, right? And that's it. And this looks like it should be now again. The only thing that I see here is that the quick magnet side effect, this thing does not have the graphics. This is like the error texture for whatever reason. Okay. One thing is fixed. All right. Don't draw error. We're missing editor sprites. Okay. Then what? All right. David, tell me what I should be doing. Should we work on the main menu? Should I work on something else? What's the current plan that we have for this game? Option menu? Anything else? Do you have a plan? Do you have a plan for your game? When is close to light being released? Still missing something in the level selection? Yeah, I think in the level selection we are actually still missing the numbers. At the very least. They all say 1-1. So we need to have a font, right? A custom font here for drawing these numbers, right? Also, I'm still not really fond of the controls here. Also, potentially the animation of us pressing the button. The player sprite, right? We were supposed to be pressing these buttons, right? Like when I go to the right here, I'm like pressing it. There should be an animation, maybe? Okay, let's first figure out what is the thing here. 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. I have a question then. Why do we even have two numbers here? If they are all in the world 1. Why do we even have two numbers instead of just one number? Should it just say 1, 2, 3 here? Two numbers. More clear. Alright, whatever. Two numbers. Sure. So how are these numbers determined? What is the world 1? What is the 1? What is the first letter? And what is the second letter? Do we have this thing? Already? I'm not sure. Maybe we were something like stripping the prefix? Strip prefix world. Yeah, we are doing this. That's how we determine the number currently. There you go. The inner level is this, that. Right? If show text. Show text. True, true. Draw inner preview. Wait, hold on. Is it already shown? In some places? Where is this text? I don't see it. Hold on. Draw inner preview. When we're standing on hovering on inner level, we're supposed to be drawing the preview. Together with the text. The preview is only shown for... I did see the preview, right? But what about the text here? Draw with outline. This. That's just quite a puzzle. Where am I drawing this text? Config text position. Config text position. 0.75. So like higher. Yeah. In the middle of the upper tile is where I'm supposed to see it. Why am I not seeing it? Text size. Oh, it's because text size is 0.0? Wait, what? Look at this, Davey. Why did you do this? This is a commit by Davey. It says fix some art. And the change that Davey did when fixing some art is changing the text size from being 0.7 to being 0.0. Is that how you fix the art? No art, no problem. All right. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, it looks ugly currently. Okay. That's true. So 1 1 1 2 1 3. There you go. All the levels 1 2 3. Not always a number currently. That's just because this is called all the levels instead of being called the world. Right? Imagine your game lagging. I'm in debug mode, and that was the level with all the levels inside there. Yeah, I mean I could improve the rendering. I'm not sure if it's the rendering that's lagging there. No, it's not the rendering. I think the issue is that like I'm trying to see what we're being blocked on. You know, like for drawing the like when our guy tries to move into a wall, it's supposed to like stop at the wall boundary. So like that kind of physics, I think, is what lagging because it's not super efficient. I think, I'm not sure. There might be some other places. Because I think on the bigger levels is where there is some lag, yeah. Okay, so what are we going to do? Exactly. So we have this text, right? That is already determined somehow, and I need to put this text onto the button, right? Do you want to draw your own font for this, Davey? It's only going to be the numbers, right? Just need to draw 10 numbers. All right. I think we can make the font like another tile set easily. right? So if I have something like UI tile set, I mean, I can make it part of the game tile set. Nah, hold on. How exactly is it going to work? Let's. Did you try drawing like a couple numbers and seeing how they look? Like, for example, is this font going to be like monospace font, or is it not a monospace font? What exactly am I going to be implementing here? Do we need multiple numbers next to each other, or is it only like 1 to 9, single digit? Because probably not. That leads us only to 100 levels, right? Yeah, I mean, just with 0 to 9, I can draw things, but do you mean, like, is there going to be, like, 110, for example? We have 10 levels in a group. Will it be level 110? Like, did you try fitting that on a button? Over here we have this thing. Hopefully it can fit. Well, how exactly will it fit? Because, like, we need to figure this out then, right? For example, do you always want this to be in the middle? Or if the thing is going to be saying, how do I add a new layer here? Layer, new. Okay. I don't know. How will you draw the 0? Let's assume that you draw it like this. All right. So like this is what we're going to be seeing in the game. But I mean, 1 is literally the shortest number of them all. So when trying that, we should try the big numbers, which is like a 0 or a 9, for example, right? Did you try drawing a 9? Did you try drawing an 8? There is not a lot of pixels here, right? It's going to be hard. Try something like 88-88, right? If you can do that, then you can do anything, I think. Right? Because 2-digit world number and 2-digit level number should be enough for all the levels, right? Maybe this dash should be like smaller. Try 3 pixels wide on the O. You mean like that? You want everything to be 3 pixels? You only need 3 by 5 pixels for all the numbers? You mean this? But let's say that it is an 8, right? The 8 is the hardest number, I guess. You want it to look like that? Yeah, I think it should also be like smaller, because it should be 3 by 5 if you want to do that. That also means that it's like symmetrical against like the dash is going to be strictly in the middle. I think this was already 1 pixel too tall, if I remember correctly. Like, you know, if you look at this, no, it's not. 3 by 5 is good. Well, then this one should be different, right? I don't know how. I guess you draw the one differently then. You want 3. You do that this instead then. This should also be smaller, right? Probably also 3. So we have basically then a monospace font of size 3 by 5 and the distance of 1 pixel in between every single thing, right? $118. 88, 88. All right. The other question is, our tile over here is even number, right? Which means that since this is both odd height and odd width, not going to be centered properly. Is that a problem, or do we center it anyway in between the pixels? Like I can draw things in between the pixels. All right. Is that a good idea? That's the plan. I mean, maybe this can be the dash can be the 2 wide instead. Then it at least will be centered horizontally. And now let's say that there is 2 digits on this, but 1 digit on that, right? There is also 2 ways of doing this, right? One of the ways is to delete the right number. So like 888, for example, is going to be shown like this. Or should it still be centered? I'm not sure what is better. Another way is, instead of saying 888, we can say 8808, right? So that we always show the 4 digits. All right, well, at the very least, let's start with the font. Are we going to have the actual text in the game somewhere? We are currently drawing the world 1, right? These guys are going to be icons, right? The editor, we don't have text here. Over here, world 1. Are we still going to have this text? Where's our options? Make options menu, settings menu. And where is our design for the settings menu? Of course, it's here in the... No. That's very organized, okay. Yeah, you have reset. When we have the linksider itself as a text. Also, like, another problem with the text instead of icons for everything is that, like, are we going to make the game available in other languages than English, you know? Are we? Well, if the game is good, then it's better to have localization, right? Is the game good, Kappa? um... Let's take a look at this, for example. The settings. This is a 5x5. As I see it here. Actually, no, it's not 5x5. For something, it's 5x5. For something, it's 5x4. For some things, it's 5x3. This font is not monospace. Maybe we should like you drew this letters yourself, right? And that's what you want to have in the game, I'm assuming. Maybe we should just plan for any font, not necessarily monospace font. Dun, 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 dun. That kerning. I'm thinking of like making the font library right now. The easy one, the simple one. Like if we are going to do like the pixel drawings of all the fonts, I would use it in like other games of my own too, I think. So like we can draw it on a grid easily, and then I can automatically figure out like the bounding box of the thing, and then make sure that the distance between the two glyphs is like 1 pixel, for example, right? That would be not too hard. Are we going to have a different... By the way, I'm like also thinking about The different pixel sizes, because like this over here seems pretty big in comparison to other. Is the pixel size the same? I don't think it's the same, right? I think over here, these buttons, they are bigger pixel size currently than inside the world when we're playing it, right? I think. Main menu. Mixel slider. Yeah, we have a bunch of mixels. We should fix that, right? So in the menu, we have the FOV of 9, right? But in the game, we have the FOV of 8. In the pop-up, we have the FOV of 12. In the preview, we have 20. Yeah, it's all over the place. I don't know. Don't worry too much about Mixel. Okay. So what's the plan then? The plan then is that I'm going to do something like we had for the tile sets, but instead of like describing a tile set, it's going to be really similar. I think we're going to be able to draw so what is it, like 5 by 5, sure. Like you can make it bigger. I don't really care, I guess. 5 by 5, and let's say that I want 10 numbers, right? So like 50 by 5 pixels. Transparent background. Have view grid. Grid is going to be 5 by 5, right? And this is where we draw the things. Do we also, like, when we are talking about the font, sometimes you want your font to have the outlines, right? Remember selects to miss pixel art and 3D polygons? I really appreciate their design. Yeah, we can also use the Celeste approach and make the font to be not even pixelated, right? If it worked for them. Zero, 1, 2. How do you even draw a 2 here? I have no idea. Oh, okay. That's not for me to think about. All right, 3. And then 4, 5. I guess just this. 6. Is there, like, is this the only way to draw these things, by the way? I guess the 1 can be drawn differently. 8, 9. We can do it like this. All right. And then you can also, if you really want to, make the 1 like that. And in this case, this is going to be having less space. And also I can make something bigger. Just for testing purposes, you know. Let's make the 9 to be the wide 9. Sure. So like this is going to be I almost want it to be its own like thing for now. Linksider. Great. What a tile. All right, let's do that. I saved it as an example, PNG. So font is another library that I'm going to have. Font creates font. Let's call it linksider font for now. Dependencies. Font cider. Yeah. Do, 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 do. All right, I'm just going to try load this as a font file in addition to the image. I'm also going to have the configuration file, I guess. Um What's better here? Ron or Toml? I'm not sure. What should I specify in the configuration file? I think for the font we need to specify what is my grid tile size. I guess is going to be like 10, like 5 here, right? And then I'm going to say that I'm going to have like ranges, right? And for every range, so like we start with a 0 and we end with a 9, so that everything is between 0 and 9 is like 0 0, for example. So you can like specify the entire ranges of the things that you can have, that you have in your font, I guess. This way, yeah, I think something like this. Is that, would that be useful, Nerdsel? I think if I want something like that, but like not all, I don't always want pixelated fonts. Um, Useful for what? Just for like, how do you create your own font? Right now we can only load the normal like font files, but I think for games you usually want something different. No, I'm not sure. You use just normal fonts. How do you create a normal font? I don't even know. Why don't we use a normal font here then? Actually, how does Davey create this font himself? How to create font in 6 simple steps. Boom, 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 boom. When I want pixel perfect, it's better like to do this. I know that like games like texture font texture atlas is like a thing. I'm not sure if it's like still being used. But basically, usually you just store your font in something like this. Whatever. All right, I'm just going to do it because I'm not sure what's the other alternative currently. It shouldn't be that hard, right? It's easy. I'm just like trying to think if I would use this for other projects. But if I like if I do pixelated fonts, then but then I'm pretty sure that I will. But can I do something like that for not pixelated things? Or in that case we go to the normal fonts, I guess. But yeah, for example, if we want to have a an outline, it also is a little different. You can still do the same thing. Yeah, I can still do the same thing, yeah. But like even like things like the outline, they are a little different. Right now we're using the normal font, right? Right now we are using the normal font, which is already pixelated, and like my outline is looking very bad. I should not be using the SDFs for my pixelated fonts for sure, right? You can see it over here. We have a little bit of like the rounded corners on the glyphs too. I mean, maybe this can be fixed in my code that does it, but also this font is very weird. So right now we're using the existing font that someone created, and you can see, for example, this says world 1 and then dash 2, right? So the dash's outline is covering a little part of the 1, so the distance between the two symbols here is actually more than 1 pixel. That's like how the font is created for whatever reason. Whoever created this font, and like if you see the between W and an O in the world, right? Then the distance between those two symbols is actually more than a pixel on the other hand. It's weird. I don't know, like, if that's just a problem with this font, they didn't think about it. The font itself looks pixelated, but it's not actually on pixel grid. It looks worse than the other pixel issues that we have in our game. All right. So, what is this library going to have? We're going to have the font, right? Struct, and this is going to be like the alternative of the current font that's in the engine, right? Going to implement use dependencies. Star, right? Use thing. All right, something like that. King asset load for font. Extension is none, I guess, because it's going to be in a folder, right? I guess we do a folder font, and then we have this. I mean, it doesn't have to be in a folder. I can have the path over here to be relative instead. It's just better to organize it into a folder, I think. We have the texture, and we have the config, right? Yeah, so we are going to have config 30 deserialize. All right, so config is file load from path join config toml, sure. Right, So I'm going to load two things: the config and the texture. Is manager load path join texture png. All right, and then I want to do some like processing of this texture, I think. Kind of like we do in the auto tiling, right? And then I'm also going to have a shader for this that will allow me to draw things. Oh yeah, also, Davey, I'm also thinking about this here. You use two colors. You use two colors, right? Like how important is that? I guess it's not super important, but yeah. Um, well, I'm going to start without two colors, all right? But I guess that is supposed to be handled on the like if this is a font library, then this is going to be handled on the user side or something. I'm pretty sure I want something similar to the font API that's already in the engine. Okay, so the font itself, after I am loading it, should have the texture. Sure. That's like the atlas. And then we are going to have the glyphs, which is going to be a hash map from a character into the glyph, right? And the glyph is going to have its should be a Unicode symbol instead of char. Well, char is a Unicode. Unicode. This character isn't a well-defined content. Char is a Unicode scalar value. I'm not sure what you're actually like. It's not a C char. It's a Rust char. Those things are different. So I want to have a. Are they? Yeah, they are. In C, the char is just 1 byte, which only enough to like encode ASCII, right? And in Rust, the char is 4 bytes, which is yeah, you can store any value. Just look at this documentation here. I guess. That's weird. How long have you been programmed in Rust? Isn't it like 10 years at this point? And you still don't know that? It's different from C? Rust has U8 and I8? Yeah. 4 years. Well, I guess you don't really work with chars a lot. We don't do a lot of text usually, right? So yeah, it makes sense. All right, so the glyph is going to have the the texture position, I guess, which is going to be a rectangle, I think, and that should like be enough, I think. I think that should be enough. Like U32, for example. This is going to be like in pixels. The position of the glyph inside the texture, right? The config is going to specify tile size. Is this, and then what do I do here? We have the ranges, right? Yeah. Ranges. Ranges is a list of glyph range config, right? Struct glyph range config. Start character, end character, and at is back to all right. So we have loaded the config, right? And what I'm going to do is figure out all the glyphs that we have. Flat mute glyphs is hash map new for range in config ranges. Range start to range end. So this is all the characters that are defined by the range in the config. I need to figure out where they are actually located, right? Inside the texture. I could instead inside the config specify each symbol, but that's like harder, I guess. To create the font, so we're just going to have ranges, right? So position currently is going to be range at, right? And then over here we position x plus equal 1, do something like that. So that's the position in the form of tiles inside here, right? We're just going left to right. I can potentially like make it wrap around, for example, if position x more than texture tile size x, right? Okay, so texture tile size is texture size divided by config tile size, I think. Why am I using U32? I'm using U sizes for everything usually. All right. Assert texture size config tile size equal to 0. This is not. Yeah. All right. Size x is 0. So over here I say position y plus equal 1, position x equals 0. Assert that position y is less than texture size y. Assert equal. Can I just replace it with assert equal? Also, I think they were improving the macro so that you can like write assert and then it would detect that that I have specified the equality here. No? Good news, tomorrow meeting was postponed by a week. I will have to only shower 2 days in a row. Haven't heard of that. I don't remember. They were Rust assert macro improved. I don't know. There is this thing from 9 years ago. This provides an improved assert macro for the Rust programming language, eliminating the need for assert equality while also providing the equivalence for this and so on. The basic idea is provide a condition formatted like this, it will do the assert equals, you know? And I think like this is from 9 years ago. I'm not sure. Can we do something like in the Rust playground here? Function main assert 1 equals to 2. Does it not work? A equals to B. A is 1, B is 2. Nah. Okay, fine. Fine. We just assert, use assert equal. Maybe I remember wrong. But yeah, like for example over here, I'm asserting that this is less, right? And that could also like, because there is no assert less than or equal, right? Macro. They could instead like figure out that that's what I'm asserting and then figure out what's the value here and what's the value here instead, right? And that's what that crate from 9 years ago was doing exactly. I never used it. I just remember like reading something like that. All right. So glyphs insert for the character. The texture position is going to be. So I can start by like not figuring out where the empty parts of this is, and I can just start by making it very simple. You know, I just do position multiplied by config tile size, extend positive by tile size, something like that. The only thing is I need to go from top to bottom instead of bottom to the top, right? Yeah, so over here like because we in the texture coordinates the 0 0 is bottom left corner. So because of that, I need to do something like position y is going to be texture tile size y minus 1 minus position y, right? Yeah. Okay, that sounds correct. So, yeah, I'm just going to say that over here, to do, eliminate empty space. But because I'm not eliminating the empty space currently, it's basically going to be the monospace font. Yeah. And then I guess also maybe in the config, I probably should specify the distance between the two glyphs. Is that what kerning actually means, right? Kerning? Kerning is spacing between individual letters or characters, right? Unlike tracking, which is just the amount of space between letters of the entire word. Okay, so I think kerning is going to just be specified here in the form of pixels too, right? Kerning. This can be technically a floating point number. Okay, we have the config, we have texture, we have glyphs. Config is moved because the ranges are moved. Okay. Do, 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 do. Okay. So let's say that I have loaded the font now, right? After that, I just need to be able to draw things with it. Draw. I guess technically, like one other thing that you usually want to have is specify like where the line actually goes, you know? Because like some of the glyphs can go underneath, right? Okay, we're only going to do the numbers. I'm not going to think about it yet. But what's the API for drawing here? Probably similar to this. Like actually, right? I'm not going to think about multiple lines here though. Draw. Let's see. Draw with. I'm just going to give it back the same thing, right? The list of glyphs, glyph instances. Yeah. Position, size, UV position, and UV size. Yeah. I think it's literally going to be like the same. The only thing that in the engine, the fonts, they are using the SDFs. And here I'm not going to use the SDF. I think text, string, and then line, text to line, and F, impl, FN once, glyphs is a slice of glyph instance. Texture. Like that. I cannot give the names for this function, alright. So yeah, basically, we go for character in text characters, right? Position is 0. So glyph that I'm going to render is glyphs get for the character, or else I need to do once. Whatever. I'm just going to panic here that no and render this font can't render this thing. Then I have a glyph. I have the texture position. Glyphs and texture. Okay, so the position of this thing. I'm only going to do one line, so we are doing position and 0. Here, the size of the glyph is going to be just 1 I guess, because for now I'm not eliminating the empty space. Everything is going to be the same size. UV position is glyph texture position bottom left divided by texture size. And UV size is just the size. Okay. Unreachable statement because we panic here. All right, whatever. Actually, you know what? I don't like this. I remember doing a bug before. I don't know, Nerdzel, did you ever have this issue? So like when starting out, I'm just doing a panic here, right? And then eventually I want to refactor it. And I, instead of panicking, just log the error, and this continue is not going to be here because of this warning. I'm going to remove it, right? And then the code is going to just continue on like working here because of this warning. Has that ever happened to you? You just never panic? Like you write the perfect code immediately, right? Okay. You usually try. Well, there are multiple things that can happen here. One of the things is that I can like report this to the user so that user can figure out what to do if the font cannot render the glyph, or I can like ignore it, for example. Hello, Ves. I'm just going to keep it ended instead, I guess. All right. So over here, I do position plus equal. One. And position plus equal self config turning. Return result with vec error or something, I don't know. Yeah, but like, do you want even to draw this thing in case there is a missing glyph? Or you can also provide a substitute, you know, if like for example, that's what we do for the tiles. If something is not drawn, right, in the tile set, then I can draw an error tile, right? That's something that people usually do, I think, for the fonts too, right? You just draw a placeholder. But that means that I'm going to like what? Well, I guess I can do a placeholder here. Error. That's exactly how I did. Like in the config, I'm going to specify the error glyph. You know, error is like, you know, over there. You know. So if we open the this texture, I can make one more. And I can draw over here something, you know. That's the error. Wait, did I not save it? No, I did. Okay, good. Error is... Why did I do it in the end instead of in the beginning? All right, it's going to be at N0, I guess. Okay, so if the font cannot render, I guess dun, dun, dun. It means that in the font, I have the error, which also is going to be a glyph, basically. Glyph at position. There we go. Let glyph at position is this, right? And then the error is going to be the glyph at config error position. There you go. Now I know how to do this. So we're not going to panic. We're going to say that glyph is glyphs get for this, or I guess unwrap or self error, right? So in case it's not renderable, we're going to use the error. There you go. No more panics. Alright, so over here I'm going to use the kerning, but the kerning is in pixels. Alright. Divide by the base size, I guess. Base size. So I think over here also the size of a glyph is going to be config tile size. Glyph, texture, position, height, divided by self base size. I think this should work. Base size. Base size is just tile size y, I think. For now, at least. Should work okay. Expected this, found that. Yeah, we just texture position size. And then we divide that by the base size. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. All right, and then we add the kerning between the glyphs and everything. This should not be 1 also. This should be a glyph. Texture position width divided by base size. And then kerning, yes. And also like the alignment is something that Char indices. What's char indices? So in their positions? Nah, I just need to do chars, enumerate, I think. Index character, if this is not the first, basically, then I'm going to add the kerning between the glyphs. So then the position is going to be like the right end of the text that I have rendered. And I need to do the alignment. Align 0, yep, okay. I just do for glyph and glyphs, glyph position x minus equal position multiplied by align. Pretty sure that's it. So like this value is 1 if we are aligning to the right, and 0 if we are aligning to the left. So just shift everything by this amount. All right, I think that's it. I think that's all I need. Let's have the demo of this library, right? So use dependencies. All right, so we need to load the font, right? So font is gang asset manager load path. Where am I loading it from? Because this is an example. These assets. Run directory. How is it? If it's examples, then we go there. All right. So I guess it should be examples demo. And over here we have the actual font, right? Under join font. All right, this is the linksider font. Okay, I'll just try running this example. Cargo run example demo. No example target name demo. Package linksider font. Okay, it looks like I didn't panic, which means that I actually loaded the font successfully, I think. Right? And then we just do Okay, that's just the black screen, right? And then I need to draw this. So we do self font, draw with hello. Well, I guess I cannot do a hello world, right? But I guess we can do some number here, right? With exclamation mark. That's going to be the error glyph, right? Align. I'm going to do it center aligned. So this doesn't actually perform the rendering. I need to provide it with a shader, or some way of doing it. So we have the glyphs and we have the texture that we use for rendering. Satana Kuvi man? I'm not a Satan. What do you mean? Huh? I just finished and that's how we say hello, my dude. Oh yeah, I searched for it. It says that it's a mildly vulgar interjection saying damn or damn it. That's what the wiki says. All right. But hello there. All right. So I guess I need a shader. Let's have a shader, sure. Shader, GLSL. So I need a shader. Shader. Let's have just assets here. Is assets. Struct assets. We have a font and we have a shader. Is that. So assets is asset manager load from the just directly from the run directory, like that. Okay. So we do something like we need to do the rendering into the frame buffer. The program is going to be our shader, right? Assets shader program. We're going to draw some triangle fan. I guess it doesn't really matter. The vertices is going to be, we're going to use the instancing. The vertices is the quad. So quad vertex buffer quad vertex. See. Also a classic Finnish game with play is that. All right. Let's see what the game is about. Explaining this. The Gollum game, aka the Gollum game. Oh no, that. Oh shit. That's. No, 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 hold on. It's good that I didn't show this on stream, I guess. Alright. Quad vertex. Um, is this quad? Is what am I doing? I'm working on linksider, but like we not directly on linksider right now. I'm trying to make like a library for rendering fonts basically, where my font is just drawn on a texture so that we can like easily draw this. Yeah, that's it basically. Right now in the games that I have made, we can do the fonts using the normal like TTF fonts. But for this game, we want to make our own, I guess. All right, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Something like that. Collect exists. All right. Can I create a vec from an array, from a fixed size array, quicker than just converting this into the iterator? I think that's it still be just the way. All right. All right. So the instances that we are rendering is the glyphs, right? The glyphs. Data is glyphs to vec. Uniforms. I guess we are going to have a camera here. Uniforms, buffer size. Okay. And also we need to pass the texture to the shader. All right. So the last thing, this is just not going to work because the shader is not going to be able to compile because it doesn't even have a main. We do both vertex and fragment in one. I just need the UV here, I guess. Okay, so the glyphs, they have the position, the size, and then the UV position and UV size, I think. Right? And so the UV is going to be equal to UV position plus UV size multiplied by the position here, and then the position on the screen is going to be world position is position plus size multiplied by position, right? So this is a uniform a projection matrix, and we have the view matrix, projection matrix multiplied by view matrix multiplied by world position and 1. This this function is xy 0. Let's see. Doesn't really matter. This is always going to be equal to 1 anyway, I think, in my 2D case. Okay, and then the fragment shader. I need a texture. I can just do this. Syntax error. Expecting a comma over here. Okay, so there you go. We do see something here, right? I did see something for sure. It was looking really weird. Not sure. Why? Because I'm clearing the frame buffer. But What's the default draw parameters? Do I even... No, I don't have any blending currently. That looks like a bug in... Because my window is not supposed to be transparent, why am I seeing through my window, you know? Okay, that's not really my issue, I'm pretty sure. Let's have the change the shader here. So this is was it frame buffer and not frame underscore buffer? Also snake case and install. Wait, what? Snake case is the thing that you're supposed to be doing, no? I'm not sure why is this a single word. I think it's because like in OpenGL, if you see OpenGL frame buffer, it's a one word, I'm pretty sure. Frame buffer objects, you see? Like it's not two it's not two words, it's one word. Did you use like not snake case in the shaders? In the shaders you use the camel case? Let's try drawing with the white color. 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, sure, let's do that. There you go. It's still really weird. It's like I'm not clearing the screen here. In JavaScript, you see mostly camel case. Well, yeah, different languages have different conventions, I guess. It's snake case in Rust. You should know, you are the Rust user, no? Snake case in Python is also snake case. I'm pretty sure, although in Python people use whatever, but I'm pretty sure the convention there is to use the snake case. In C++, I remember looking, they also prefer the snake case, I think. Although in C++ it's mostly like if you take a look at the specific like code base. I don't remember. Yeah, I forgot I'm a Rust user now. I seen you write Rust code. I didn't see you write JavaScript code. What do you do in JavaScript? Wait, you made other games yourself. You use not JavaScript. You use like C#, no? Didn't you make your other games in Unity? Java is the biggest propagator of camel case. Yeah, Java. I guess in C# it's also same, right? Okay, what am I doing here? Yeah, I don't understand. Is that a bug or a feature? What's happening here? What is this? I mean, I'm rendering things correctly here, but like, what's wrong with my window? That's the first time I see something like that. It looks like I'm not clearing my buffer, but I am. I think it's a bug. I'm pretty sure that this is a bug. And the in the X, right? If I use Winit Unix backend, I'm pretty sure I'm running on X currently, right? Like my window is not supposed to be transparent, but I'm still drawing some transparent pixels, and that is why it leads to a bug. I think I remember seeing this, but I don't remember where exactly the issue is the issue. If I use Wayland here directly, no, I still have the issue. Why? Huh? Weird. Maybe it's the Wayland issue. I don't know. I guess I can do like, I'm pretty sure if I specifically tell the window manager that my window is supposed to be transparent, maybe it's the mother, maybe it's the GNOME issue. I don't remember. It's weird that I have not seen this in my other projects. Or did I? Transparency is true. If I like specifically tell it that I want the transparency, then I think I will not have it. Right? Then we actually have the transparent window. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm not going to look into it too much, but the text is being drawn. The text is drawn correctly, right? It's being center aligned. And yeah, I need to disable the other things. Like if we want this to be pixelated, instead of texture 2D, we want smooth texture 2D, right? Smooth texture 2D. Texture. But for that I need to know the texture size. Okay. Let's try. Texture size, texture size. Alright, I guess it should not be the floating point number. Okay, there you go. Now this thing is pixelated. Alright. Okay, so the next thing, if we are drawing this text, right, then we have too much space between some of the glyphs here. One being the shortest one. This should be just removed. So that's the next step here. I need to figure out where the empty space is, and get rid of it. Okay. So that's in the library. The user code is not going to require any more work. All right. I just need to do this, eliminate empty space, right? That's the only thing. I can't really like read the pixels though. Can I? No, I think I can. Hold on. How am I reading from a texture? This API is not very good, I think, right now. Sure. I could make a better API, but for now, I need to read from the texture, so we create a read-only frame buffer using the texture so that I can read from it, right? Frame buffer. Copy to texture, depth attachment, read color add. All right. We just read the entire color data. Read color. Does this thing has a? All right. Yeah, it does. Actually, it's weird. Why did I add a lifetime here? This does not need to be lifetime, but whatever. Whatever. So when I'm setting the glyph, I need to eliminate the empty space here, right? Color data can just get me a pixel at a specific position. X and Y. Yep, okay. All right. Can I do something like texture position is this? And then I say while texture position width is not equals to 0. Right? I just see if all the pixels on the left side if 0 to texture position minimum Y to texture position maximum Y if any of these color data get X and Y if any of this I'm just getting the RGBA. Okay, so if the alpha is not equal to 0, then I break. Otherwise, texture position minimum X plus equal 1. All right. Texture position. Copy paste. And then we go for the maximum. Maximum X minus 1. I think the maximum is excluding here. So we do it like that. All right. That might be everything I need here. Let's see. Okay, there you go. All right. Look at this. We have exactly 1 pixel spacing between every single glyph here. Right? So we can do a font and we can render the font just like that. We can do the shader. So we can do like 2 colors here easily, right? Based on whether we are in the bottom half or in the top half, I guess, or something like that. We can do whatever we want. Yep. Okay. So this is the font library. We are assuming that it's working now. Right. So in the assets, font that we were having, it's not going to be the gang font anymore, because that we were using hard pixel OTF before, right? The instance mode, max, anti-alias false. Yeah, that should be improved still. So instead of doing this font, assets, let me just rename this to old font actually, and have the actual font. Font is linksider font instead. Okay. So old font is being used in all the different things. Join with outline for this like pixelated font is, how do I do the, well, I guess I can generate the extra texture with like 1 more pixel, right? Uh, for the old fonts we are using the SDF to do the outlines, but for the proper pixel stuff, I guess it should not be the SDF anymore. A level editor, that doesn't matter. Let's go here. I'm 1 stream away from your 3 stream streak reward. Is that what Twitch told you? Because I'm pretty sure that I have been on all of my streams, as far as I remember. How many streams did I have in total? Is there like a statistics somewhere? How many streams have I made? Did I do over the whole time? How many streams did a streamer have? Twitch statistics, Twitch tracker, search, women. All right, let's see. Hours streamed 2.3. Oh, that's in the last week. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. All time. All time. We have active days 330. Is that like the basically the amount of days I have streamed? So less than a year? $1.7 thousand hours streamed, yeah. What about the Kovi boy? Kovi boy streamed for 700 hours. That's more than your Rocket League hours. Nerdsel. Wait, did you only do 2 streams? I'm pretty sure you streamed more than 2 times. Alright, when is your next stream, Nerdsel? Text. So over here, for example, we are currently drawing the next year, as always. So you're doing 1 stream a year. All right. Show level color. This is me rendering the current level. Okay, yeah. Group config show level. Okay, I guess I'm just going to fix only the can I do some like features dev, right? Is that it? Yes. This makes the dynamic linking. I think. Features dev dynamic linking, yeah. Okay, so let's just start with you have a sprite. Is there pixel art related issues? I'm not sure what exactly is pixel art related issue. On GitHub. Sprite is not fully open source though, right? Or is it fully open source? It's just not the open source license. I think, right? I have no idea. I didn't look at the source code. You can search here though. Pixel art. Is there a pixel art related issue? Line vector layers, is that a pixel art related? Maybe. And then in the linksider? In the linksider we have a couple of issues. Right now we are working on a font. So all of these buttons that are showing me the level that I'm going to go into, all these buttons, they say 1-1, right? Because that is the art on the button itself, and that's something that we are going to change. Right? I'm going to have this, and we are not going to have anything on these buttons, right? And instead I'm going to draw this using the font library that we just made. There are other there is a couple pixel art issues, like the mixels. If we do proper pixel art, then we're not supposed to do the mixeling, right? Although at the same time, because our pixelated cube is rotated around, rotating pixels is also something that you don't usually do in pixel art games. If you, I'm not sure if it's visible on the stream, but you can see a little bit of a line, a transparent line in between the character and the ground here. That's also like a pixel art related issue, I guess. Yeah, things like that. Old font. Draw preview. No, not draw preview. I guess so. So we are going to draw this on top of every single level, right? Yeah. So renderer should be able to draw the font. I guess. Function draw text. Text is a string. Camera is this. Let's do frame buffer. Then the camera. Then the text. And then the matrix. Oh, I guess also alignment. And form. And color. And then eventually, I guess we will want to have two colors here, which is not that hard. Mask. I don't want mask. Self assets. Font. Draw. Text align. And over here, we're going to have the glyphs and the texture. And over here, I basically am going to do the same as I was doing in this example. Right? You don't create buffer reframe, maybe. Doesn't really matter, I think. All right, assets, render shaders. So I'm going to have the font shader. What? Okay. Camera uniforms. Texture size, and shader. We need to have a font shader. Okay. Font. This shader. is the font shader. I need to specify the color here though, so color. This is the white color. And we do that. Which means that I need to specify the color. So I need to specify the transform. This is extra transform. The global transform that I apply to this thing. So just multiply by another matrix here, I guess. Okay. Should be it. More text. Okay. So in the game, whenever I'm rendering the game, oh, I guess it's inside the renderer actually. When I'm drawing the entities, whenever I'm drawing the entities, I need to see if this entity is the inner level, right? Cached entities are cached, yes. Why am I still seeing 1-1? Did I not save the thing? Selection tiles? Maybe that's not the thing that I'm actually using. Why am I seeing 1-1? What? That's not the thing that I'm using, right? It's not the thing. That's not the thing. It's not the. That's not the thing. Selection. Huh? Levels. Selection. Override tile set is tile sets. Selection tiles PNG is what I'm using. This does not. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I think these top left things are not used at all because I have split these things into different parts. We're drawing the base, and then this is the actual thing, right? Do, 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 do. Yeah, I think the inner level, this thing. Over here is what we're actually rendering, and we should not. So instead of this, I should be rendering the thing. I'm also thinking that I could use the text as like a mask, and that's how you can do the multiple the different colors, you know. So instead of doing this, I can just do that, you know, and then I just do that, and then I draw this texture but masked by the actual text that I'm going to draw there, you know. Maybe. Let me try. Yeah. So dun, 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 dun. So I'm rendering the entity itself here. Entity tile base name. Yo, Deagle. 9 months. Hello. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Midterm exam today. Good luck. Are you ready? Really? But well, you have midterm exam tomorrow. Are you ready, Nerdsoul? If this is the selection screen item, which it is, then we are drawing the base if it's not reachable, and then saying that it is unreachable. Otherwise, okay. I see. A draw game tile. How is the draw game tile? State. Extra visual. Wait, what? Oh, no, no, no. Draw game tile is just the function that I'm passing in. Okay. Already, you're playing also. Okay, so basically I need to, instead of drawing this, to do something else here, right? Draw game tile, entities. Sprite sheet. Draw a game tile with this specific name. Oh, okay. Foreground for entities. Okay. Bing, 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 ba-dum, bing. I think I should start by just like drawing something here. So there's another if. Another global if that I need to do here. If this is the selection screen item, if entity. How do I know that it's the inner level, right? How do I know? Inner level, that's literally a thing there. We have also a method. Self properties level. Okay, yeah, all right. Okay, so if let some level mode. We are only doing this for the inner levels, I think. Is entity inner level. Like I need to extract also the thing and figuring out what is that, right? Show text. Like what is this text, right? Level locations to prefix world unwrap or location level. Inner levels. And their index +1. Okay. Yeah, I think the hardest part is figuring out the index of the inner level, right? So for that reason, when I'm loading, I'm loading all the previews and figuring out their indices. And the indices are group levels. Okay. Yeah, we can order them. Yeah, sure. Okay. So I have the inner level location, right? Inner level location. and figure out the index here somehow. So location is just the group name and level name. But I don't have the information about the index here. Levels. Okay, do I have the like something here? This is long. Okay, this is the current group. And not the group of the inner level. The we have the level cache, but the access to it here, I think. You know what? Let's just start with saying 1 1, right? Also like yeah, let's just start with this. Let's just start with this, you know? We're going to have text, and like I'm just going to figure out how exactly this is going to be figured later. Yes, so draw game tile. I don't have the access to the tile set here either. Draw game tile. Maybe when I'm drawing the game tile, I should also I should just give it the text. So this is going to be an optional string, I think. And I think I'm just giving whenever I'm calling the draw game tile. Just going to pass the text through. And also not for the base. For the base, it's going to be like none here. For this, it is draw game tile base none tile button none. But the actual thing would have text. Okay, draw game tile is going to have an additional argument of an optional reference to string, right? Side effect, not going to have these things. Unselected. This is none. Name text option string. This is going to be completely unused. Text. Background. I guess for the background, it's not going to be used actually. For the shadow, it's also not going to be used. For the shadow, we are not drawing the text. Only for the thing at the top on the actual game layer over here is where I need to do this. So draw a tile should have optional text there then, I guess. Name and then text. Text is optional. String. Okay, so draw tile. Whenever I'm drawing the tile, I have an optional text now. And oh my god, this is hard. Hold on. This shouldn't be like even an optional string, because like the tile, like I need to like figure out the um. Can I say that text is not just optional string, but optional tile text? Let's have a struct tile text. All right. Somewhere tile text string. Sure, whatever. An option tile text. I guess I will just have a reference. The tile text here. Type annotation is needed. Yeah, over here, this is not an optional string. This is optional reference to the text. There you go. Okay, so the text, this is tile text, optional tile text. All right, tile text is this. I'm just going to have an extra. I'm already seeing that I will want some extra things like the transform of the text. Probably. So draw a tile. Tile text in public. Is it public? Does not need to be public. Tile text. Okay, so draw mesh impl. We already have an optional mask, right? So this is the actual like draw call that I have here. And vertex data is that. Dun, dun, dun. What is the vertex data here? Vertex buffer of tile set vertex. Can I make this less generic? Vertex data. Can this be vertex data? Just a vertex buffer of tile set vertex. Can I do that? I guess that works. I like that more. Let's set vertex. We have positions in UV. Okay. I don't think I can do that. Maybe if I have a tile text, like I do something completely different here, then vertex data, create mesh, this. Okay, let's do something completely different. Sure. If tile text, if I have that, then tile set meshes get for the name. That's no, not the meshes. Hold on. Tile set inner tile set inner definition UV or oh no, hold on. This is the definition, right? So I'm rendering, so the current tile is going to be my like mask definition. definition of the current thing that I'm trying to render in the tile set. I'm getting that here. I need to be refactoring my code here. It's pretty bad. It's too complicated, this rendering here, I think. Tile set position or definition default. Tile set position is, I'm just going to use the default here. Yes. Create mesh, UV, tile set, UV, like that. This is the UV, LUV that I'm going to be using. Okay. And then I need to render the text. And I have information about the tile UVs, right? Okay. Let's see, self assets. For the font that we have, we're going to draw the text, tile text, alignment. Let's just do center for now. Glyphs and texture. Font, draw. So this is just the draw text, yes. Okay. I think the normal draw text I just do here, self draw text. Frame buffer camera text is tile text align the center color is going to be this transform is going to be the same, this matrix, right? I have no idea what I have created. Let's just see what it's going to look like. This needs to be mutable. Am I going to see anything on the screen right now? Or am I not? Okay, I'm seeing something. It doesn't look quite correct though. it looks to me that the transform is completely wrong. Also, we see this bug again about the transparency. I think that the draw text, first of all, pretty sure that the blend mode should be multiplied alpha. That's going to fix it. Okay. Works. What about do metric? Let's do black here, and then let's do metrics times scale uniform 0.1, so it's like smaller. It's a little weird. I was expecting to see the yeah, it looks like the matrix is not being used, I think. I scaled everything. You transform. Let's see the font shader. Oh, yep. You transform. It's because I did this in the example instead of in the actual thing. Right? Over here. Form. Okay. So now all of that text is shown in the bottom left here of the tile, because that's the transform. Okay. If I want it to be in the center of a tile, then I need to translate by half a tile like this. No, I don't see anything. What? Well, first of all, it's because I am seeing this instead for some reason. For text. Oh, because I'm like continuing to draw thing afterwards. I see. So I need to do a return here. When will I activate my Linux? When I sell this game for billions of money, you know. Okay, there you go. There you go. Now we have text in the middle. The text shows something completely wrong, though. My text is supposed to be 1-1, right? And that's not what I'm doing. Tally is not being used, that's fine. Draw text. I don't know, let's try debugging this text. I'm pretty sure that I'm still drawing the 1-1, just in case. Yeah, 1-1 is what I'm drawing. Something wrong with my texture coordinates, I think. Texture, size, okay, maybe, I mean, I'm using the same shader that I tried in the example, though. Basically. But it looks more like I'm drawing like 9-1 dash 9 dash 1. That is the weird thing. Very weird. I mean, the quad might be the wrong one. What's my quad here that I made? Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Okay. That one is wrong. That's the difference. So I guess I could instead use the UV here then. Inside the quad. Sure. Okay, there you go. Okay. Okay. And now, assuming that this is correct, I need to also implement the mask texture, right? So uniform u mask texture, mask texture size, and then we have the mask UV, I think. the mask UV. So mask is smooth texture to the mask UV, mask texture size. Then we're going to multiply this by mask, right? Right. Then the mask UV needs to be figured out. So for the mask UV, I need um mask inverse transform probably. The world position is U transform multiplied by this. So if I get the world position, and then mask UV is mask inverse transform multiplied by world position. I think. Dun, 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 dun. So how do I figure out this matrix though? When I'm drawing text, we potentially have the mask. It's an option. Something else. Let's see, draw text. So I know the tile UV. This is the bounding box. The UVs of the tile that I want to draw, right? And then I have this matrix. Okay. Let's try like mask is an optional text mask. Sure. Let's have a text mask struct somewhere. Text mask is going to have a texture, and it's going to have the the matrix, sure, whatever. I guess. text mask. Okay. So I'm going to say that mask is mask and wrap, or mask where the texture is do I have something like white texture? I do, and matrix is just the identity if I don't specify the mask, and it's something like this. Mask texture is mask texture, and mask texture size is mask texture size. And mask inverse transform is mask matrix inverse. Sure, let's try that. So it's basically where I would draw my tile, right? So it's going to be text mask texture. The texture is the tile set texture. Tile set inner texture, right? Yeah, like that. And then the matrix is oh my god. The matrix is the original matrix, but I need to use the tile UV here somehow. I guess I do translate by the tile UV bottom left. And after that, I scale tile UV size. And then I multiply by matrix. I think something like that. It's going to be very wrong, isn't it? It is, of course. Of course it is. Let's try just drawing the mask first. So frag color is just going to be equal to the mask, whatever I have figured out there. And I don't see anything. Matrix. Over here, I think it should be 1 divided by x instead. No. How do I figure out my math here? So this math is basically how would I draw this tile, right? Let's first try saying that this is none, that I didn't do some stupid mistake. If this is none, then I should just see the white texture, right? Yeah, we have white texture for every single glyph here. There you go. That's correct. The matrix. Okay, I think this, I don't know, this looks correct. World position, mask inverse transform. I don't know. I mean, I might. I had a typo here, but I did not. No. Um. All right. Be right back. In bathroom break. All right, I have an idea. I can try setting this mask to not include the tile UV at all. If I just set it to the original matrix, it means that it's like I'm drawing the entire tile set there. So am I going to be seeing the entire tile set? Being max. So yeah, see, I am seeing something here. I am seeing something. What if I go into the editor and try seeing that? My zoom doesn't allow see that much. Boom, 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 boom. So the tile set that I'm using here is this thing specifically, right? This thing specifically. And in the middle, we have these things, which is why we see them here. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so the masking actually like working. I just need to figure out this thing. Dun, 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 dun. I can just specify the inverse metrics directly. So like, how do I get from the world coordinates the coordinates inside my tile, right? I do matrix inverse. This gets me the position inside the tile. The position inside the tile from the world position, right? So after that, after I know that, inside our tile we have things from 0 to 1. So we should translate to the tile UV bottom left, and then we should scale by tile UV size, and that's the inversed matrix. Pretty sure. Then over here I don't need to inverse it again. I don't know. Okay, I definitely see something here, and I see two colors. Okay, I think this looks correct, actually. I think this looks actually correct, the masking. So I guess my math was wrong because I didn't inverse the translation correctly. Although, didn't I, like, inverse translation is literally just translating by the negative amount, right? That's what I had before, and that was like my last thing. So, I don't know. Maybe, whatever. I'm not sure what's different. Okay, but it works. And then to see the actual text, I need did I comment something in the shader, I think, right? Yeah, over here we have the actual masking, all the colors. Okay, there you go. No, that's wrong. Why is it black? Why is it black? Is my color black? If I just use mask. Yeah, my color, I guess, is black for some reason. Because I didn't set it in... No, I did. It's because I used the black color. Okay, white. Okay, so now I can change the metrics of the text any way I want. Let me show you what I mean. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. Let's say that I can do rotate by... Do I have like timer or something here? I do have timer. Okay, nice. Elapsed as seconds, angle from radians. Like that. For example, I'm just going to make this text rotating around, and but the mask is still static, right? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see though, because the difference in the colors is not too big. So if I change this color in the bottom, for example, to also be black, so like the top of the text is going to be white and the bottom of the text is going to be like black, like this, right? Then I'm going to actually see it. There you go, you see? This text is being masked. I don't know why I did all of that. We probably could have gone for an easier solution. But I mean, this works, you know. Also, there is one other thing that I need to do in my font texture. The issue is that this is directly near this, and it makes it a little well, hard to draw things, for example, because like, you know, it's going to be hard to see things where they are directly next to each other, and it leads to some visual bugs. So I want to have the grid that's not 5 by 5 but 7 by 7, and I'm going to change the canvas size. Yeah, I guess 66. Seven? No, not 66. 77, I guess. Yeah. And to move all these things to be like in the middle of their tiles. I think that's easier. Could do this programmatically too though, but whatever. So if I run this now, I should not see that. Okay, yeah, so I need to change this config for the tile size to be 7 by 7. Seven to 7 by 7, yeah. Why is 9 bigger? Just for testing. Just for testing. Because if I want to draw a text like having all the numbers, I want to see the different characters in the font to be of different widths. And what is that, VS Code font? Oh yeah, I changed the font recently. I'm not using. I was trying to remember this because I was looking at the thing. It's called Monospace. It's called Monospace. They have different variations of the font, but I am now using the Krypton, this one. Yeah, this font is kind of cool. So they have this thing that's called texture healing. If you look at this amp, for example, basically when you have a small character and then like a white character, it makes this one a little smaller and this one a little bigger, so it's easier to read. So I'm using this, but I'm using the patched font with the nerd fonts, so I'm actually using not the Mona Space, I'm using the Mona Spice from the nerd fonts over here. Which just adds some of the icons into my terminal if I need them. Like if I do this, I have these icons, all the different icons. That's what I use them for, I think. All right, so now we need to change the 1.1 text into something else, right? And yeah, so like the reason it was the 9 was wider is because I was just going to test it. How these things look. Yeah, see, now it says 8119. The X in the middle is because I don't have a glyph saying the yeah, so like the text looks correct to me here. Yeah, like, and then and to figure out what actually to draw here. And change the size of this text a little bit, I think. Remove that rotation. So what's the text here? The text. Let's also draw the dash here, actually. Canvas size, 514. All right. We have a dash like that, right? That's a dash. I'm only using the alpha channel when reading the font. Font config here. Oh, I guess I need to not only have the ranges, but also like the characters. 01. Is that how you do it? New line is not allowed in an inline table. Okay. Line chars A. But I can do this, right? I can do this. Can I do it? This is tonal format. Can I do this? I guess I can, right? So this is the character, the dash, and this is where it's located. Okay. I can do that, I guess. Font lib. So for the configuration, I have a range config, and then I have the characters. It's going to be a hash map from character into just the position. I guess. Right? Yeah, so I just do 4 position in config character position in config characters glyphs, insert for the character glyph, add position. Okay, let's try that. So this is how I can specify the individual characters instead of doing the range. All right, now we actually have a dash. Right, let's get rid of this rotation. This over here, this scaling, right? I think I should instead figure out the size differently. Something like self assets font, a bunch of things there are private, I think, right? Yeah, let's have the base size. Base size. Divided by tile set. Inner definition. Tile size. Y. So that it's like pixel perfect. It's going to make it pixel perfect basically. Right? Just the alignment is not actually making it pixel perfect, but that's fine, I guess. Maybe. Right? Yeah, so like the pixel size of the font should be equal to the pixel size of the actual other things. But where is it located? It should be located in the very center. So I think I should also do translate by 0, -0.5, which makes it aligned to the center. Oops, that's the wrong button. There you go. Now it's center aligned. Okay, Davey, are you here? Do you like how this looks? If we have a level, that's level 89, 8119. That's how it would look. You like how the 9 looks? It's big. It's not supposed to be big. I did it on accident. It's supposed to be smaller, right? Didn't we supposed to like make everything small like that instead? You don't like other, so like you like the wide things, especially because our button is wide. It actually makes sense, I think, yeah. I mean, we can try making everything like that. No, it doesn't make sense. Alright. Well, the wider 8 is looking better. I think this right now looks better than what it looked like before. I think the 1 should be not just a straight vertical thing, though. You know? Yeah, I think this is better than a 3. So like if you make all of these wider, it's okay. 1. I mean, I don't know. We can try that. Fat numbers blog. I don't know. It's not really fat though, right? I also need to think make this bigger. Because that's the mask. It's probably like better to fill the entire tile here. This is what determines the color of the thing and the 2 colors that you want to have on your text. I'm just masking, basically. Shift click to draw straight lines. Oh shit. No, it does not. And to take the L. Draw lines. Oh wait, hold on. Shift. Oh, shift from the previous position. I see. It's from the previous position. Okay. This is not a fat number. Like, if you try to make an actually fat, right? Let's say that the 8 is going to be fat, right? What if we do this? Ding, 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 ding. I think the biggest problem with the fat numbers is that if we try rendering 8888, right? And it's going to be too big for the button that we have. There you go. You cannot fit that many pixels. Even if I make the dash like a dot instead. Right? Even this is already too big. I think the dash still needs to be smaller. I think the dash still needs to be smaller. Should be a 2 by 1. then it fits, and then you have exactly 1 pixel on the borders. That's like the biggest thing that you can do, I think, right? Okay. Let's try doing what? It will probably commit my things here. Font, question mark, exclamation mark. I don't know. I don't know. What did we do here? Should have been committing more often, I guess, right? Font. Sure. So I need to figure out what's this. Somehow. The way I'm doing it here. I mean, I can make the renderer know about these things, right? When I'm constructing the renderer. What do I have? Renderer knows about the engine, the assets, and the save, but it doesn't know about like the levels. I have this in my code. I probably copied it from the internet and then looked away. Create sky dome. Sky shader. var. Why are you using var at all? Isn't the modern JavaScript you're not supposed to use the vars at all? It's either const or a let. It shouldn't even be a let, it should be a const, right? Uniforms. Sky texture. Value. Is sky dome texture. Vertex shader. Sphere geometry. Very nice. Not even using semicolons. Actually, you are using semicolons, but only in one place. Why is there a semicolon after the sky shader over here, but there is not a semicolon over here, and there is not a semicolon over here after the return? Huh? So this is what you're talking about, the VUV. You're using the camel case here, right? Instead of the snake case. In the shader. Ugh. I use 3GS, but I don't think I worked with custom shaders in 3JS at all. He was looking for something to create spherical background. What do you need spherical background for? I think usually you want to use a cube map instead. Cube map is like less polygons, so and it looks the same basically. You don't need spherical background. You know, you want to be able to have background nowhere where you look. The most efficient solution, I think, is the cube map. It's looking like this. You have your background drawn on a cube. You need semicolons in JavaScript sometimes, like if one line ends in a symbol and next line begins with a round bracket. Without semicolon, it will think you're calling that symbol as a function. Well, when I was writing JavaScript, I was using semicolons everywhere because it's like easier to guarantee nothing is going to break a little bit. Also, why are you writing JavaScript instead of TypeScript? What's the reason to use JavaScript at all? I don't understand, honestly. You don't have a source image like that? Okay. Use the Milky Way image. Alright. Nice. What are you making? You use neither, you use Rust. Oh yeah, that was a question for Ves. Why is Ves using JavaScript? Why is Ves not use? Yeah, the real question is not why you don't use TypeScript. Why don't you use Rust? You use 3. You know that there is a thing that's called 3RS too. Not the 3 R's. The basic schools you are taught in school: reading, writing, and arithmetic. No, not this. Hold on. Docs RS, 3 RS. 3? I guess it's just 3 here. Yeah, there you go. 3JS inspired 3D engine. You can use the same thing, but in Rust. Oh wait, hold on. That's Velbec. I was yeah, yeah. All right. I'm sorry. I was thinking that was someone else talking in chat. I didn't. Now it makes sense why you don't use Rust. Okay. There's one case you face where a semicolon is needed. It's something around making an anonymous class and instantiating it immediately. Okay, guys, we need to figure out how to know what level are we on currently. So the way our game works, right, is that we have this. You want a break? Yeah, okay, sure. We can do this after we play your game. Sure, let's play your game. Give me the link. Let's have a break. I did a commit too, right? Which means that I deserve a break. I committed. Lows to light. Alright. When was the last update? How many updates did I miss? Alright. Okay, yeah, I see the problem with the font. This over here is a bug or a feature? Why am I just seeing the black screen? Look at line 78. It's needed there. Ah, shit. Line 78. Let component is this. Yeah, that's what that's because you have the brackets, because this looks like calling a function. Is there supposed to be no audio in the menu? You should add audio to the menu. And also, I see there's problems with your font. It's like weird. Yeah. I mean, that's probably the issue in the engine that like maybe could fix. You see this C looks very weird. Ricky Lee looks weird. Am I the only one who has Sprite license but still builds it from source? I don't know. I think the version of Sprite that I'm using is old. Ricky Lee looks weird. Yeah, the font. 1 second. All right. Pixar Peaker Polka by Kevin MacLeod. Who's Kevin MacLeod? Easy. Normal. So what does it say? So you have 3 different music tracks, right? And this is the author of the music track, but then the easy, normal, and hard, the levels themselves, are made by different people. Let's go with insane. All right. What the fuck? All right. What is the scoring system? Did you change the scoring system? 72 out of 66. 48, 37. Oh, this is accuracy and precision. Okay. What? What am I doing wrong? Like like I don't understand. Hold on. I'm just going through the center, I don't care. What is this? The this one took me 15 attempts or something. All right. You should tell me the number of attempts that I had in this game, maybe. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I just go through the center. Did you even check the bottoms for like the rhythm? Because I don't think it's going to change the scoring anyway, because of how fast it is. No? Oh no. Stop. Stop. Where am I supposed to go here? I don't understand. Where am I supposed to go? I don't see it. My brain crashed, tried to understand what's going on. Well, it's a rhythm game. Let's go to the easy one, I guess. Easy. I'm just using my mouse and I need to stay close to the highlighted areas, basically. And there's some like rhythm thing at the top. And then we need to stay away from the reds too. There's no red areas in the easy mode, I guess. Should I not stay in the middle? This thing, when it rotates, the middle is transparent. Is that on purpose or is that a glitch? Like, is the very middle I'm not supposed to be there? Transparent? Like, not transparent, like, but that's blue. The very middle line sometimes is blue. That's the beat indicator? What does it mean? No, not the blue, like, circle around my cursor. But, like, the middle of the light. Oh, hold on, the beat indicator. Okay, I see. I don't know, it's weird. Easy. I see, so like the light blinks on beat. Basically, but only in the middle, not in the other parts. Why is the vertical and horizontal line then blinking at the different timings? Yo, hold on. What did I do? Like, you need to fix the fact that once I like bit it or something, like I'm like restarting immediately there. You hover to restart. Yeah, but that was not my intention. So like, I don't know. I think maybe in this menu I need to be clicking. Actually, I need to like hold the restart. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I'm not last place. Easy. And then also like I need to hover for too long for the exit. I feel like too. It's a little annoying that I want to go back to the main menu and it takes so long. All right. Anything else that's new here? This one is the only one that has the insane difficulty. There are 6 new levels? Wait, where is the 6 new levels? How do I unlock the other levels? Oh, there was no easy, there was just normal and hard before? Okay. I want Cover X to join this channel and do play my game. The Factorio. Alright. I'm not playing Factorio today, it's too late. Alright. I stumbled on your issue on Rust GitHub from 2018 and got reminded of the stream. Rust GitHub from 2018. I'm guessing it's the workspaces issue. Is it? Or is it something else? How to create maps for this? Well, I guess Nerdsel has the map editor in the game like we have in our game. It's a patch issue. When the version doesn't match, it doesn't apply. Oh, I don't even remember. I guess I just hit it once. Is it fixed? I guess not. Can I see all the issues that were opened by me? Rust. Lang Rust. Issues. Opened by my issues. So there you go. My issues. Patch section is unused, but causes the dependency to downgrade. This one. When did they fix it? Ah, they fixed it pretty fast, right? That's why I forgot about it. How did you, why did you find my issue then? If it's fixed 6 years ago. Alright, Wes, I guess you can join the Nerdsel's Discord for that game. For the Kovi boy. Hold on. We have a message from Pigorli. Why is it transparent? I don't like it. I just showing this transparent. It's really hard to see. I don't know if Pigorli is here, but that's Pigorli's room apparently. Here. 50 inches, 4K. Hold on, is this actually the monitor? The 50 inches monitor? Hold on. 50 inches. My monitor is 32. You have the 50 inches, and that's like your main monitor? Is that what you're saying? Hmm. 50 is crazy. I mean, if I get a 50, then I don't have enough like space for the second monitor in this room, which is the balcony that I'm sitting on currently. I don't know if it's crazy or not. I never tried using the 50. If it's 50 and not ultra wide, you're not using it. I remember when I upgraded from the 24 inches to 32, like that's, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's very big, to be honest. But yeah, that was a good upgrade. I'm not sure if going higher than that to 50 is worth it or not. But I didn't try. I don't know, I don't remember this issue. It was too long ago, 6 years. I don't remember. The latency is probably a lot. Does it matter? Well, I mean the TV is not. Is the issue solved? That's important. The issue was closed because it was like intended behavior or something. I don't know. I'm not going to think about it. Okay, let's work on the game instead. Audio latency does matter. I don't know. I never used something where latency was a problem, except for the wireless headphones, I guess. I'm trying to play MIDI keyboard along with computer. I cannot use wireless headphones. Well, yeah, there you go. Yeah, wireless headphones are a problem. Yes. Although, what if they sound like high-end gaming wireless headphones? Like, for example, I'm using mouse, right? My mouse is wireless. My mouse doesn't have an issue with latency. How is it different from the sound? Okay, what am I doing here? I'm trying to change the text here, right? And I'm not sure how. So yeah, like I was saying, our game, we have a bunch of levels. Every level, the levels, they're split into groups. This horizontal lines is a group. So we have over here the group that's called stage 5, for example. We have the box intro level, box practice, 2341. All right, those are just the names. So the name of the level is basically the name of the group and the level, and we don't have actual indices anywhere. In order to figure out the index, I need to have the entire group loaded to know what levels are inside. And see my actual index, but the entity that I'm trying to draw, all the information that I have is just the name of the group and the name of the level. So we calculate this here directly when I'm playing the things. If you use Windows, you get more audio latency. I remember that for Windows, you use like the different drivers than the default Windows drivers, and you have less latency for audio. Like the ACO or something, right? ACO, this thing, Windows, Universal Windows ACO driver. I mean, even for Linux, you want to change to like Jack or something. I never used it. If you want lower latency, right? Your brain has latency. My brain too. Remember the times where you had to set up your audio for DOS games? Now, I'm not that old, I guess. I didn't have the computer until I was like... I don't know. I think the first games that I played were when there was like Half-Life 1 already. When was Half-Life 1 released? In 98? Yeah, I was like 6 years old then. 89? Why does it say 898 then? 98, not 89. There you go, yeah. This is pretty informative. Right. You guys don't want me to work on the linksider. Okay. We can look all the different things and after we run out of things to look at, I guess I can go rest then. Direct sound backend. Windows Audio Session API. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Kubiman's brain is getting DDoSed again. Can you get a world record in close to light? This is how most games used to be installed. Oh shit, that was scary sound. Didn't expect. Yeah, no. The only thing about the MS-DOS that I touched is when I was using using assembler to learn assembler a little bit, and I was making the MS-DOS applications. That's the only time I touched it. It's great for assembler. That's how you grew up. Yeah, assembler is fun. Yes. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? I actually want to go eat. So yeah, I'm thinking of ending the stream here. We did some progress. Progress is good, right? Right, Davey? Did Davey do some progress on the game today? Are we still going to have the preview, by the way? This cloud of preview? That's still from the old thing. Imeso calls a resident program that's the background process in this single tasking system. The resident program was hacking a screen by 1 pixel to the right, even in the text mode, taking the screen. Cool. We can have the preview, but maybe some polish on it, I don't know. Din, din, din. Show text. Go text is go text and self config. Preview config. Oh, there you go. Have this. Preview. Play preview text. I'm going to do this instead and then comment this out. Text preview text config. Vane list 12. Hello, hello. How are you doing? So if let's text config is config text, then only then I'm drawing the text, I guess. So config text underscore is going to be replaced with text config. There we go. Big text. This is optional. Okay, so there you go, Davey. Instead of changing the size to 0, you can just comment this thing out now. And that's going to disable the text on top of a preview, which we probably will get rid of completely because we have the text on top of a button now, right? I guess. So if I uncomment this, then we have this text, yes, okay. Probably going to remove this anyway. Preview text config. All right. Any other small thing that I can do right now? This thing is also ugly, right? Like we have these locks, the doors, and this text is also ugly, right? Did you think about how it should look, Davey? So we could use the same font, I guess. Same as level index. So on top of a lock. I mean on the lock itself. On the button. It should be written on the button, but the button is not wide enough. We should also use the wide button then, right? At the same place as now. Okay. Should be written on a butt. All right, let me see, where am I rendering this thing? What about the editor, by the way? Do we see it in the editor? Yeah, we do. Okay. It's probably in the renderer somewhere. Stars needed. Stars needed. Yeah, over here. This is what I'm rendering it. This is the old font, and we should do the normal font instead. Draw, self-draw text, I guess. Buffer camera. With no mask. The transform is this. Color is stars color. Align, text align center. Pick issue 205. Oh, you want to have different colors too? Okay. I'm going to use just one color for now. Is this closed? We need to like write down the small, to write down our tasks into smaller tasks, into smaller issues. That's going to be like easier to figure out and not forget these small things, you know? So this is the text. I'm just missing the outline here. And I don't need the outline anymore. And with lesson number 1 of computer science courses. Did you never look at the issues? No? I always look at them. Config, stars, color. What's the color there? Is it this color? For the stars. Outline is not used anymore. So you want to have a slash? How did you draw it? What? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 high, right? Like this, okay. That's what it should be. Font config slash is 02. Huh? Attempt to subtract with overflow. Yeah. It's 1, 1. All right. And then we can change the size of it. Stars. Y scale. What's the scale? This scale should be relative to the pixels, I think. So I'm going to set it to 1. Stars scale. Over here, I'm just going to font base size divided by. Do I have current tile set here? I don't have current tile set, so I don't know like what's the pixel size that I should be matching here is the issue. All right, then we just have the scale, I guess. Scale. What is this? 48? No. Is this the correct number that I want? Okay. And then we want to change its position. Right? Why? Where should it be? Should it be just 0? No. 0 is in the very center. Right. 0.5. 0.5 is already on the other tile though. It's above our... Hold on. How is it supposed to work, Davey? We don't have enough distance between the arrow that is pointing towards the thing. Right? Where should it be? I guess your arrow is a little higher. Put it at the bottom then? I don't know. At the bottom it would be really weird. No? It should be at the top. In your preview, the arrow was outside of the tile. We are inside the tile currently. The this thing, right? Is that what we want though? Honestly I don't like it. At least not when we are moving vertically, I think, for sure. Like, are we going to have vertical movement at all, by the way? This? I still have no idea, Davey. Vertical movement is still broken by, like, the preview. But the preview can be set to a specific position, from what I remember, right? We can have... No, we cannot. One non-linear, so we definitely have to do vertical. I think my only issue is this arrow. I'm not sure if I like the arrow. It's too far away. It's like, especially with the vertical movement. If you make it even higher up than what I have right now, right? Improve stars. Needed ring. Okay. How does backdoor gets triggered and how does it download cryptocurrency miner? Our game? I don't know, I didn't think about it yet. Didn't think about it yet. All right. I think I'm going to end because I want to eat. We need to organize our issues, Davey. You want to do that? I allow you to do that. If not, then maybe I will do it myself. Yeah. Like, I think the hardest part for me working on the game is figuring out what to do. And we have two big tasks, which is hard. All right. Rust. No, not that kind of rust. Make it functional, polish it later. No, I mean the game is functional, I guess. If Davey makes the level selection levels actually so that we can go to all the levels, then the game is functional. Oh, there are issues that are not supposed to, we're not supposed to work on right now. Davey. All right. First time NixOS setup. Programs Hyperland. All right. See you guys next time. I mean, we're making progress, and that's what making sense, right? That's what matters. If we do small progress every time, then at some point the game is going to be finished, right? Okay. Bye.